Greetings, citizens of the internet! It is I, C+Hero, the hero, Vtuber, and the making. And why am my eye is so wide open today? I have no idea, but how are you guys all doing? Happy 3-day weekend if you have a holiday next Monday if you live in the States because it's Memorial Day. And I hope that you guys are having a wonderful Saturday morning, afternoon, evening on May 24th, 2025. And yes, I did heard that the Avengers movies have been delayed to December of the respective year. I have heard about that. And what's up, Charmer the Anime and Johan Ramos? How you guys are both doing? I hope that you guys are all having a lovely day. Sorry that I started a bit late because there was somebody who was in my room while my folk actually putting up the laundry. So I was just waiting for them to get out of my room because I prefer to stream a little bit alone because I do not want any kind of interruption whatsoever. But I am ready to stream today. So how you guys are all doing? Yeah, so finally a nice 3-day weekend, man. Finally, the nice 3-day weekend. Getting my ass kicked in Elden Ring? Oh, okay. Speaking of Elden Ring, isn't the brand new Elden Ring game is coming out next week? What was it? It's called Elden Ring Night Rain or something? Isn't there a brand new Elden Ring game coming out very soon? I think tomorrow. And seriously, why my eye is so wide open? I think something is like wrong with my model's rigging. I think it's something wrong with my model's tracking. So it's kind of looking a little weird, but you know, I'm not complaining. I think the wide opening this eye this wide is okay anyway. Usually it's not this open as wide. It's like make me look like I'm like on a hyper, like on a caffeine or something like that. Kind of make me look like a little crazy, you know. Look at my crazy eyes. Look at him. Look at them. Look at them. Extreme close up. Like look at this. Look at my eyes. Like look how wide my eye is. Jeez. You know, like, look at that. That is so weird. And, where did I go? Okay, I just want to go and back up again. I need to make a command where I could just zoom in, zoom out that. I actually need to do that something. And I should set that up on my stream deck, too, to do that. But anyway, yeah, Night Rain. Yep, that's what it is. Night Rain. That's what it's called. Oh, gee. Beat the game before Night Ray. Wow, good luck on that, Charmander. Good luck on that. That's gonna be an interesting challenge. Oh, boy. So, anyway, I think what we're gonna do today. So, today we're gonna be finishing up Honkai Star Rails version 3.2 story. Hopefully, at least hopefully. I actually want to stream a little bit longer than usual because I want to finish the story because we're already in version 3.3 and I was kind of already spoiled for what's gonna happen in 3.2 and how it's gonna end, and I want to continue, but despite that I want to like complete the story before I can begin version 3.3, you know. I'm just hoping that I could complete the story the story of the version before the special program airs again, before I react to a special program, because I just need to do that. I just need to do that so I won't be spoiled for the story. Is the Godskin Duel... Wait, the Godskin Duel... Is Godskin Duel mandatory? I know there was a one boss that's not kind of mandatory. It was like the, at that creepy village where the ladies just dance. The creepy dancing ladies or something like that. The dancing maid. Do you guys... you know what I'm talking about, right, Chatman Anime? That one village where it's just a bunch of full of dancing maids just creepy laughing and just... like, enjoy having a fun time, but there's like a really like a creepy lore behind it. It's kind of crazy. Okay, the Godskin Duel is mandatory. What about the boss located at that creepy dancing maid village? What about that boss? Isn't that boss optional or is that like required too? Yeah, the Radagon, the Elder Beast. Godfrey has like two phases too. There's Godfrey and then he turned into that warrior god mode guy too, which is like, what? He has like two different names, but he's the same person. What is really weird. Honestly, Elden Ring is just like very, very creative when it comes to their glossary of monsters. It's like they have like a giant ant, a lobster, a giant crab, like so many different kind of creature, a blob, a leech, a skeleton, a giant Dokuro skull. Yeah, it's like a lot. The Draconic Tree Sentinel to the Elden Beast. Okay, well, I don't play much about Elden Ring, but so I don't know exactly half of the thing you say, but yeah, I do know those bosses too. The Fire Giant, the Godskin Duel, Malkree, Godfrey, Radagon, yeah. Malinia is there. Yes, so yeah, so yesterday, this week was a kind of bit of a very like, you know, hectic work schedule. A lot of things has changed at my job duty, changing department and everything. So, but last night, I went to a karaoke and it was really fun. I'm gonna do another karaoke again next Monday for the holiday break, and I'm looking forward to it. I was practicing some new songs to sing yesterday too. Really had a really good time yesterday. Yeah, isn't there like two Godfrey? That's kind of what I feel very confused about in Elden Ring. There's like two characters named Godfrey. Like, which one is the real Godfrey? Is he a god? It's like kind of may remind me of that one episode for SpongeBob. Like, you know, you say he's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward. In this case, it will be like, you're Godfrey, he's Godfrey, I'm Godfrey. Is there any other Godfrey I should know about? And then there's like one Godfrey who turned into like part of a tree and it's already dead. Like that original Godfrey. Man, like the original Elden Lord Godfrey. Yeah, it's like really weird, you know. Very weird game. Very weird, interesting game that's full of lore. Okay, yeah, there's so many Godfrey, you know. Godfrey, the Spirit Guardian, and there's the actual Godfrey. I mean, like, so many different Godfrey, man. It's like, Godfrey is like, what, literally becoming the face of the Elden Ring series? I have no idea. Anyway, I need to wipe my glasses. Hey, guys. Okay, now my eyes is actually back to normal now. It's no longer as wide as it was when I started streaming. And yeah. Okay, I think it's back to Noah. One fight before the final boss. Oh, okay. So that's the real Godfrey. Okay, the real Godfrey. The original Elder Lord. The one with the lion on his shoulder, right? Man, I feel bad for that lion when he actually had to pull that thing out of his body. Isn't that lion is like, what is up with these bosses and their like really weird like body structure, you know? It's so weird, you know? Like, what was that? That one boss where he used actually like placed a dragon head on his arm? That was crazy. Like, man, Elden Ring got some wild, crazy glossary of monsters and bosses, like creatures and bosses. It's really, which makes the game really fun and interesting, but it's like so much stuff, man. Oh man, I only was able to beat that weird cat dog thing. What's it called? That weird cat dog thing, that statue, whatever thing. Kind of like almost like an automaton. It can float. It wields a sword. It has a fire flame burning at the tip of its tail. Yeah. Yeah, and also, funny thing about it is that just like the Greek god, the Elden Ring the boss of the Elden Ring committed like, yeah, they committed like stuff. Let's just say that, man. They basically marry each other, even though if they're sibling or whatever, and created this whole weird family tree, you know? Like, it's so confusing. It's like crazy. It's really crazy. I think it's due to the, yeah, the original, the Elden, yeah, whatever. I don't know. The lore of Elden Ring is very confusing. I'm pretty sure that the lore in Elden Ring Night Raid is going to be confusing too. The boss that I find very interesting is the one that's called the Lion Dog Dance. And actually, hang on a second. Yep. My mouth is kind of weird. Hang on a second. I think something messed up when I was cleaning my glasses. Hang on a second, guys. Let me just fix this for a moment. Kind of a little bit weird. Hang on a second. Let me just fix it one more time. Hello. Test. What to see? Hello, well. Nope. Hello. Huh, my mono mouth chatting looking so weird today. Today's chatting looks so weird today. Maybe I'm having scuff, man. Well, like my old grandpapa used to say, you can never be a true VTuber unless you have a scuff stream. The stupid thing is, I understand the lore of Elden Ring. It took me ages, but now I understand the lore of Elden Ring. Oh my god. That is so mad. That sounds so maddening. Maddening? This is Sparta. But yeah, that's crazy, man. Man, that's impressive. That's like skill, man. That's a skill to master. Okay, I think my mouth chatting is kind of a little bit messed up, but you know what? Just for the heck of it, it's been a while I use this, but let's switch to a different model. How about let's switch to this model, huh? Yeah, it's Chibi C+Hero time. I don't know why, but my Chibi model's mouth chatting is just much more better than using this one. I don't know why. It's just so much better because I don't have to worry about my eye chatting since it's just only like 2 black dots for the eyes. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the tracking is just a little bit much better with using this model because I don't have to worry about the eyes. It's just only 2 black dots. Wallpaper? Yeah, isn't that the meme guy where he's the overthinking guy, the conspiracy meme? The guy who come up with conspiracy, he's like, you know, yeah, this is how it things goes. Like, yeah, I know what meme you're talking about, Chavez Anime. Yeah, that's a very common meme. That's one of the common meme on the internet. Love it. Very love it. Okay then. So, I also had a nice Italian restaurant with my wife about 2 days ago too, which was really nice. I had a ravioli and my wife had a Pepe. Not the Pepe frog, not that kind of meme. Not that frog meme, but like Pepe, the food, Italian food Pepe, which was like spaghetti with some white sauce. Like a spaghetti with white sauce, but it's the noodle is called Pepe. I don't know why it's called that way. We also even had a dessert too. Man, it was really nice. It was a really good time, you know? Yeah, it was a really good night. Yeah, it was a really good night, so it was a really good dinner. Really good, nice dinner. And, oh my god. Okay, something is really wrong with my mouth chatting again. Oh my god. What is wrong with YouTube Studio today? Oh, my web camera. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my original model, actually. You know what? Since my original model is on the thumbnail, I guess this is the best I can do with the mouth chatting for today. But let me just try to calibrate one more time. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do with the calibration today. I don't know. The Amelie scuff is passing on to you? Yeah, apparently so. Is it because I'm a huge fan of her that her scuff is now rubbing onto me? I mean, I guess it's been rubbing on to me and everyone else for a while, ever since she joined VShojo. Somehow, ever since she joined VShojo, her scuffness has spread, man, like a disease. Like a pandemic or something, I don't know. But yeah, alright then. So I guess we could get started with playing Honkai Star Rail now. Sorry that it, you know, started late. Fan? No, sip. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Come on, man. Don't play around with me like that. Okay then. I'm gonna start Honkai Star Rail right now, so be right back. Alright, here we are. Okay then, let me just fix my positioning here. So, gotta make myself a little bit bigger. Yeah, I think this should be good enough. Actually, no. Let me just lower myself, make myself a little bigger, and just to lower myself a bit so my hair won't get in the way. Okay, is everything all good? I think this is all good, right? Okay. I was just gonna lower myself a little bit more. Okay, maybe just a little bit more up. Alright, perfect. I think this is good. Alright, here we go. Okay then, let us play Honkai Star Rail, baby. And I think I'm just gonna move a little bit more to the right. There. Alright. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so last time at Honkai Star Rail, we progressed through the main story of 3.2. And we learned that the Titans were used to be a human being before they became the Titans or the gods of the Euphorius. So in other words, the world of Euphorius, it's in a constant simulation, essentially. Basically, it's like the Matrix. But it's like Groundhog Days, too. So it's basically repeating itself, in a sense. That is the secret that we learn about Euphorius. And I'm actually on the Astro Express because I was just doing my daily mission stuff and whatnot. Okay, there, we could do that. We cannot dispatch anything yet. So we're just gonna go straight to where we need to go. So let's teleport here. So the Euphorius is the Matrix? Maybe? I don't know, Charmander. That could be it. Alright then. Let's head to the private chamber and speak with Mim. Because Mim has not appeared like since the last time we played the game. So let's have a chat with Mim.
Hey friend, is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Wow, the debate was
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
yeah, kind of a bright side, yes.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have...
Yeah, I could see that. I could
32
totally see
books
that.
to go.
It's okay, Mim. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, so that
news.
explained it. Mim was just reading
Hard
book
work
all
always pays
day.
off, especially if you're as diligent as
It's no
Mel.
wonder why she wasn't in the
I feel
last
like a
patch.
huge
So, I
burden
mean, in the
has
last
finally
stream
been
so much.
lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
That's because you've been reading books so much, Mim. You need a rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
And she went to sleep. As was their custom, Mim, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mim. Good night, Okama. Is it nighttime now? Right? That is right. Okama is like in eternal daylight, so there really isn't nighttime. Later, somewhere in Okama. Ah, Trian.
Cass? What a surprise.
I think this is the first time where Chibi actually appeared finally.
Lady Treeby,
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is Chibi trying to race with casters? Is she? Or maybe she's just making it a good compliment to casters, which probably most likely the latter. But it sounds like Chibi was trying to like riz with casters.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Excuse me, guys.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you.
Yeah.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
See ya. At the same time, I can't sleep. Door knocks. Huh? Who could it be? I wonder who could it be? Let's check out. Maybe it's Don Hong. Maybe it's that pizza delivery man that... Oh, it's Castorus. Never mind. Maybe she has the pizza.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Wow, actually, I couldn't even sleep anyway. Is it another mission for Aglia? Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. I wish it was this choice, but...
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
I was just kidding. My wear has become one with the universe. Goodbye.
Oh.
Oh my
I'm
god.
glad you're feeling fine.
I love the weird choices in this
It
game.
isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Alright, where are we going?
I'd love to go in.
Gonna go fast. Gonna go fast. Gonna go fast, fast, Sonic X. No need to be down.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Did I went too fast that I missed Castorus? Where did she go? Hello? Castorus? Where is she? Oh my gosh, she's like all the way back here. Wow, I went so fast ahead that she actually stopped.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Okama. Yeah, I would kind of love to say that. Holy look. Hey, look, it's not ratio. And hey, Forgotten Dreamer, welcome to the live stream. If you're new here, my name is C+Hero, the hero Vtuber and the Mate, and I am want to finish this version 3.2 story, and hopefully I'll finish it today within this one stream, but who knows. And I think my mouth chatting looking weird, so sorry if my mouth chatting look really weird. I don't have those fancy gadget and whatnot like some of the bigger indie VTuber has, but hey, I'm just doing my best here. Yeah, just watching people squabble is kind of fun. I'm just gonna choose the first choice.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
True. Very
To
true.
this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the flame chase journey is all about. Shouldn't we have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama.
Mortician are basically people who deal with the dead body. I know, in the modern time, at least nowadays, Mortician are the people who basically prepare the person's, body to be like how I say, like, studied? Basically, sort of way they dissect the human's body in a sense. Yeah.
Back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war.
Maiden of war?
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end of life care? Isn't that just an executioner? I was about to say executioner. Yeah, Mortician prepared the body for burial. Yeah, they basically prepared the body for burial.
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
What are we seeing?
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
What's going on now?
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Yeah, I agree. And it's kind of make me wonder, like, how does executioner nowadays feels like when they have to take away a person's life, Like, especially, like, person, who works at a prison, and they have to, conduct a death sentence on somebody, like somebody who committed, like, a horrendous crime and their sentence is death. I wonder how those people feel. Do they feel anything at all? Do they feel after what they did? Do they feel anything before it? Kind of makes you wonder, like, what did they go through,
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
That sounded deep.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Ah.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Oh, we have a choice to make? A gentle touch? No, I can't do it. Oh my god. What do we so what should we do, chat? Should we pick gentle touch? Oh no, I can't do it. Should we? Because here's the thing. So, okay. We can see this guy's afraid. We know everybody's afraid of death. But the real question is, why is this guy sentenced to death row? Why is this guy sentenced to death row? Did he commit like a heinous crime? Did he something did horrible? Did something? I mean, there's a reason why he's punished to die, right? So maybe just to end his suffering, we could choose the first choice. But then we're gonna have to think about Castor's feeling too. So, what do you guys think? Which choices you wanna do? No, I can't do it. Okay, we have one vote for the second choice. Any other choices, guy? We'll choose. Let's see. Where do we gotta choose? What to do? What to do? What to do? What is the choice that we have to do? Okay, well then, I guess we'll just go with no, I can't do it then.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
Oh. It want us to keep going. I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
Oh no.
This is your last chance. Do it.
Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Guess we have no other choice.
No.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
Oh my god, there's more?
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh. Okay. Guess we have more to go.
Holy maiden. Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
Wow, it was really that simple.
Executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please. Grant me release.
They'll
You
hurt her.
know what to do.
When will this ever end?
Man, gee, this is some. See, I'm seeing a lot of dead people here, man. Like, I see a lot of dead people.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
Man, this is so deep, man.
Never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Okay.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Where the heck are we in here? Is this really Idonia or just some makeshift dungeon just for this scene? Or whatever. It is time.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Receive divinity.
Oh, that was so weird. Castor's, wait, what? Castor's not even there. What the heck? Oh, now she's there. That was so weird.
As you wish.
I'm on it. We can do it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. And we'll just heal Trailblazer here.
Breaks over. Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return.
The dead returns. Nice.
Overcome the thorns. Torn to doubt farewell. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Please, Chair Vtuber. That hurts a bit.
Okay, okay. And we'll just heal up Castor's here
I
again.
shall remember this
I'm on it.
one.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Go with the ultimate. Do that. And we'll activate Castor's ultimate here. Summon Netherwig and firing my laser. Alright, there we go.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end.
I want to take a screenshot up there because this is a very beautiful looking screenshot, even though it's very sad too.
It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you. Just
Wait.
let me go.
Oh, we have an
I
anime
don't wanna
cutscene.
die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
We have an anime cutscene.
I hate these icy hands.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Oh, even a glob won't walk.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
You, Casteress. All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Man, that was something.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
Huh?
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that?
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Well, at least that's good. And also, hey, what's up, Azraz? Sorry that I kept quiet because I kind of wanted to listen to the cutscene when you showed up in my chat, but welcome to the live stream.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Where do we arrive?
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Oh, Taster is just too kind.
Look, it's right there.
What? I don't see it.
Huh? Where did it go?
Wait, huh?
What's going on?
Wait. Look like someone left something behind. I hope the gift was exhibited. Did you get in trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Oh my god, it's a reference to Persona 5. What the heck?
This?
It.
Crown
Oh.
of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody. Homebody? Wanting for the busy garden, I discovered a remarkable gift crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid. I am most impressed. I'm also taking with your charming present prepared for fellow crisis air. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful foul door, the beige and the lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the Julian exquisite art pieces meant as gift. This time, I claim only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. In other words, she just stole it just because she wanted herself. Naturally, I left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before I ask, I won't accept any question. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regard. P.S. Who display biological specimens at home? They're quite unseemly. You might want to stow them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian Azuri hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you of the fate. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story to be found in the yet unpublished Memos of Surfera. Sincerely, Kitty's Phantom Thief. Wow, Persona 5 references much? Okay, so we head to the mountain and find the short spear she left behind.
It's right there. We must pursue her.
Alright, time to chase after the arrow. Where is it going?
Huh?
Oh. What?
This is a trick she left for us.
Oh. Say. Clearly the Tilly Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spear and 1 correct, 1 wrong. Okay. Let me check the hint on the scroll. Inspect the left. 2 golden short spear. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. The right spear is engraved with the word "Trust me, Great Master." Both spear engraved with the truth. Oh. The left spear is engraved with "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. I think it's the right one. Because I feel like, okay, this reminds me of that one episode from Samurai Jack where he encountered with these 2 giant worms or eels. And basically they're twin. One is telling the truth and one telling the lie. But Jack goes through this long-winded, like, thinking where he basically, yeah, the right one is lying, but then the left one is telling the truth. But since he was telling the truth, he must be telling the lie, since, you know, to cover that the right one is telling the truth, but the right one is really lying. Like, he goes through, like, such a long-winded, like, conversation that, yeah, neither of them are basically on telling the truth. So I'm just gonna choose the right.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
And I think our choice was correct, I think. Hopefully it was right. I hope we chose the right choice. But I have a feeling it's not. Yeah, we're going around, aren't we? Yeah. What? Come on. Cut it.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Okay.
This is how it should be.
So it was the left one. Never mind. Doesn't want to waste time, so you may repair the left one. Alright. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We gotta have to. Alright, go, go, go. Huh? Cypher, if this drama is truly her, it appears to be quite content. Her days filled with Sweetpot's sincerity, Sweetpot's approval, Sweetpot's triumphant, and Sweetpot's haha, great master, you lost if you take it, seriously. Hi Cypher, I see, so the drama is there. What did you just call me? Grah? She seemed to be saying, aha, Cypher does not know. So, she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
Okay, I wonder if she's gonna appear, but... oh, okay, so before the great cat thief, the kitty phantom thief appear, I'm gonna take a little bit of break because every hour or so in the stream, I want to do some little stretch break. So be right back. If you guys need to grab some water and what, go grab it right now. Sit, stand up, do some stretch, and we'll be back in business. So BRB for stretch break. Alright then, see you guys later. See you guys soon. Okay, let's see. Stretch break. BRB. Alright, I'm just gonna switch to BRB screen now. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the long wait. So, okay, now we can continue on with the story. Alright, here we go.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Wait, what?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want money, I'll gotta take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Princess Homebody.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Dear Princess Home by a Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plan to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your horse. Just kidding. I have no interest in your heart. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Wow, this is literally like Persona references. I mean, I feel like I kind of want to try out Persona 5, and I really should try out the Persona series, but I have never played it before. I know that the Persona 3, 4, and 5 are available on the Nintendo Switch. I know you can buy them as a collection, if I remember correctly. So, okay, so where are we supposed to go anyway? In what direction? Oh, just we have to go back. Okay, we could go this way. But yeah, Cypher is someone that I actually want to pull next for my 5-star limited character. I was hoping to get Hyson too, but I don't think I have enough for her. So I'm saving up for Cypher right now. And this should be the place that Trivia mentioned, but you don't even glimpse a hair of that great soothsayer. Wait, what? You Okamans are slothful. Has Confederate never told you virtue of punctuality in your labors? According to school relative cognitive first law of writing, when you wait without purpose, the relative time your brain experience will experience a state of exponential increase. You decide to give your brain some exercise and pass time. You remember who you're looking for, C+Hero? What? I have no idea. Nice answer. You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to second law of waiting, your perception of time will be accelerated to 99% of the speed of light. What is going on? Did I actually activate some kind of another mission? I hope I'm not. Oh, I have activated another mission. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's see. I think we gotta have to go this way. Yeah, we have to go this way. And we should be coming close. Oh, looks like we gotta have to go top the roof. Okay, so we're gonna have to go jump on here. Jump now. Jump good. Alright, here we go. Now we're at the right spot.
Here we are.
Over here! Over
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
She appeared.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up.
Oh,
I'm not that scary, am I?
yes.
Meow.
Meow. Oh my god, this lady, we finally see Cat Cypher, and she is pretty cat. At last, a character that Meow has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
What do you mean gone out of style?
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Yes, let's get down to business.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off
I
the
like
table.
Castor's design. She looks so cool. And my dual divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Right.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Right.
2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies. You're that famous? Seamstress?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod.
Man, she sounds so cool
Last
too.
but
And
not
kind of
least,
sexy, to be quite honest.
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
The end. Some time ago, 5 minutes ago.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Oh, this is good. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this too.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through
Is
the
that the
Aeronova
coal
gang?
flame, or is that just a sapphire?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Okay, I
I
have a...
understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away.
I have a weird feeling that what was it? This
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
this I have a feeling it might predict Cypher death, like how we saw her kind of limping or dying in the trailer for version 3.3 that we saw during that special program like a week ago. Yeah, I have a feeling Cypher might die, and I don't want that. Oh, that's gonna suck.
But
If
I need
if the
you
theory
right
come
now.
true.
So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh,
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her?
This is Castoras's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
You really love money, huh?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost there. What use do I have for money? The currency used is the same as the one before. Maybe I should consider it. I'll pick the first choice because this is one to make the most obvious sense anyway. Since I'm kind of like dying here.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia's already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus a demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Okay, this pose is kind of cute. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this too.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Caster's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I recover at 4 HP.
Okay, okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
So far, ever since we came to Euphorius, we are now have nicknamed a Gray Mystery, and Trailblazer. Yeah, we have a lot of nicknames throughout our journey.
Catch.
Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh, that's a pretty nice jewelry.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride.
Yeah, maybe, unless Cypher steals the money from Nami herself. Oh, what just happened? Next day, Okama. The next day. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? Oh, did we just got knocked out? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in? Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Huh. Dear letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher, continued again. Great mystery. These former addresses at the start of letter are such a hassle, and you've already read these useless Phantom Thief letter. I left Princess Homebody gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath and come straight to Okama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Oh, at least that's nice of it to do, but okay. Alright, guess we're gonna go now. And that's where we need to go. Alright. So we're gonna go this way. But yeah, I think Nami and Cypher might get along until Cypher like steal the money from Nami and then she'll get pissed. That would be something. Alright then, let's go here. Alright then, we're gonna go all the way here.
Okay, here's good enough. The essence of the
And we gotta teleport here. We use a jumper here. Okay then, so we're gonna jump here. Jump good. And we're gonna have to go all the way to the gate there. So wish we could teleport there, but there's no teleporter nearby.
There seems to be a new
Okay then, so we're just gonna go there. But yeah, it looks like we're finally reaching to the near the end. Hopefully we are reaching near the end, but so far the story's it's getting a little interesting. I think we might gonna face it as a boss eventually. And oh, there's a ferry here. Let's grab this. Catch. It's basically barren here. Nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamp for these pillars. I wouldn't mind handing lamps up myself if I saved the designer to it. I guess I'm a perfectionist. Okay. And there she is. She was waiting for us.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Yes. Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give Eggly a heads up.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Huh. I see. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already pay you so much. Just how much have you swindled testers off?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right.
Your
pass me the
face tell
coin.
me otherwise,
It's
testers.
time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Man, Cypher is such a
Oh,
fun character.
One last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Huh?
All done. Bye-bye.
Yo, that was so much fun. Okay. Oh, she gonna go fast.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speedy. Where am I? Are we still in Furious?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
So, the god of trickery, or the titan of trickery, Zagreus, is kind of based off Apollo? What was the god? What was it? Was it Hermes or was it Apollo? It was either one of them. I remember in the Greek mythology, one of the goddesses has to have some sort of like a super speed in the sense, but interesting.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Look like so.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hey, at least Mem is here, so I guess that is make us three of us. Cypher is one fast cat. Yeah, she really is a fast cat, for sure. So you came. Can you teleport too? Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
I mean, good point, I guess.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Huh.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Ah, Hermes. Okay, it was Hermes, not Apollo. Are there any other clue? How will we find it? Oh, I know this one. They returned Wednesday Cave.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
Right.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I don't know about that, but hopefully. At least you're very optimistic, Casteress. At least you're very optimistic. And we got 120 Stellar Jade. Nice. Alright, we're gonna switch to Casteress because we're gonna play through since she is like the main character of the story. Alright then, so, first thing first, let's go check this. Oh, Ferryman of the River Soul, where are you? Insect devour my finger. Wild grass creeps up my back, yet the bell chime cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. How poetic. Alright then.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Oh. Different culture depict a letter around message in a different way. With that though, they take the form of butterfly, situated at the place where the deceased hates and is sea of butterfly. So, let me tell you guys a little short story. So, my dad attended my great-grandpa's funeral, or his grandpa's funeral. And during the funeral, there was a single butterfly, a shadow-tailed butterfly was just flying by. In some myths and urban tale in some country, especially in Japan, they say that the butterfly is the one that carried the soul of the deceased. So, it's really interesting that there's so many multiple cultures around the world that says the same kind of thing, that the butterfly carried the souls of the deceased. Very interesting. And we see a prime example here.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Interesting.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
Others say that it is actually Amelie herself who watches over the multiverse.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Okay. Give me some money here. Oh.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
I see dead people.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Alright, let's get further. Oh.
Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Right. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of dead people here.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan.
Sorry about that. Becoming small for a moment.
You. Me. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Okay, that was so weird. He was like moaning that he cannot dive and cannot rest, and yet he wants to sell fish.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Why?
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Wow, it looks like we have a mystery to solve.
Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Oh.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Oh.
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. unable to move forward or back.
Terrible.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Wow, she really is a true cat girl. She hate water.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Oh.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Huh.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Like what Johan
Lady
said,
Cypher
she's a
has
fast
always
cat.
been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way,
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Orynyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
okay, let's do this. Let's keep on going. Yes. So Mighty is somewhere around here. Interesting. And we get some chest
I
there.
want to make something with it.
Hey, over here!
Alright. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. With the rune in position, the miracle of illumination radius move if you attack to reverse the surrounding time space. Alright. With the rune of recollection position, interact with the rune base to drop the rune. And the miracle of illumination radius will stop following your character. Gotcha.
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Ah, and we found a chest. Nice.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Guess we gotta find some hidden treasure chests as we move around here. I think we could go this way or that way. I guess we'll just go this way first. Time is not your... Hey, where did the chest go? Oh, I guess I cannot... Okay, I guess the chest... because of this, so... we're gonna have to go this way here.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Doesn't look like so. Alright, we're gonna go this way.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Okay, I wanna first grab that chest for a moment. There's some enemy here. Ooh. We're just gonna pass through this enemy without them being noticed. That's funny. Alright. Grab this chest here. There's something here. There is. More enemy. And we're gonna fix the statue. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, what's this? Collect. And, ooh, we can gauge this thing. Time to activate Zahando. And what are we supposed to do here? Actually, we're supposed to talk to those dead guys over there, but I want to check around this place here first. So first thing first, there's a chest that we can grab here. Oh. Nope. Uh-huh. Can't grab that chest right now. Very interesting, but I don't think I could do anything about this hand yet, so we're just gonna disengage. And we're gonna grab this chest here.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Like that. And, ooh, some puzzle. Okay, so we could... Huh, okay, interesting. So we could do that. Oh, okay. And... Nice! Very nice.
Like this in books.
And hey, we found a shortcut. Very nice. Alright, let's talk to these dead guys.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
What?
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
I think you got the wrong dudes.
Foreign warriors?
I mean, I am foreign, but not
a warrior.
Quite a warrior.
A divine beast.
A divine beast.
To the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter guy. No Dawn, no healer on this team.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Oh.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be... death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Yeah.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Interesting.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Echo? I think he asked that already. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, Looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh, what is that thing?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castris.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council Elder has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
I mean, I don't know, but it looks like we're gonna have to keep on going this direction, and there's some enemies we have to fight.
Monsters actually be.
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black...
Oh, oops.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Alright, look like it's time like how Luigi would do in Luigi Mansion. We're gonna have to suck up some ghosts and clean up these mess.
We can do it.
Alright, here we go. Go there.
Breaks over.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Serenity is before me.
Mimi!
Life is not so root here.
You just don't learn. Receive divinity.
Embrace a new
Here we
life.
go. Time to tag. Fire my laser. And we gotta keep on going.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Don't worry, we have the summon
In
rune
that
once
case,
again.
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Back to
This
the
is yet
past.
another
Back to the
aspect
past.
of the Titan's
Samurai
divine
Jack.
power.
Whatcha? And we found another chest. Very nice. We're gonna check around every corner just so
If
we
Don
won't
Hung was
miss
around,
anything.
He'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Lady Hycelian? In an elevator? Oh, what's this? Data log. The control panel must be somewhere. I see. Alright, time to pick up the ruins. I guess we'll do that puzzle sometime later, but we're gonna ascend now. And let's see, is there anything else with the rune backs?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Oh, there's a chest there. I wonder if we could get that chest. Reason. Oh, we could, but it disappeared. Dawn. Huh. We can't get that chest any other way, so I think we're gonna have to put this thing back. I think we have to use the Zahando to grab that chest somehow. But I'll come back to it later. Hopefully I'll remember to come back for it later. Anyway, we're just gonna keep on going. Yeah, my plan for the pool in this game, in this patch and the upcoming patch, I'm gonna pulling for Cypher next. And I have about, let's see, how many Stellar Jade do I have right now? Now that I collected so far throughout this day, I have like, yeah, 9,600 Stellar Jade. So basically I have like about 67 pools saved at least. At least I have 67 pools saved. And
why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
You people?
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Very likely, man. Very likely. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's step grows lower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Interesting, yeah. So far, I think this area might be my favorite area so far. I'm really enjoying it. And I don't know how a garment maker is here apparently, but okay. Apparently there's some fairy here somewhere, hidden fairies. I don't know where exactly, but there's some that could be hidden somewhere. And
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
wow, it looked like she's self-aware that she's dead.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Yeah, exactly like what I said.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to...
Yeah, it could be a little unsettling. I don't know. That's kind of a little bit of an understatement there. It's pretty big unsettling, but it seemed like Azra's kind of used to it. I mean, then again, she is gonna become the crisis heir of death, I'm pretty sure, by the end of this patch story.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
You seem free. I can't imagine what it feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dong Hung about this. I can't agree with you on this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I mean, if you say so, Casteress. I mean, she's very serious about that dream of hers, but... Alright then. Grab me the egg. Oh my god. It's been a while I've seen you. Alright, here we go. Here we go. How do I do this? Hello? Oh, that's right. I gotta have to do this way. The hand is time upon us. Don't underestimate me. Challenge completed. You know what? My mind is going in places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're a Bathalos. Brilliant! You're absolutely right! I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambition, but so little power to achieve them. That is, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Hee hee.
This mortals watch over you and guide you on your path. I choose you.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Boom. Alright, there we go. Alright, casters go. And use Mem's support and attack Bathalos here.
Repay.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Nice. Alright then. Let's go. Attack there.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Can't thank you enough.
Embrace a new life.
Here we go. Attack. Fire my laser. Nice. I love Netherwing's ultimate attack. Ooh, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. I feel like some kind of a weird guy who's interested in inflicting pain on yourself. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. There's a Sparta! The nether realm's foul waters everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure. Come on now, after a while, James, sure it's not too much to ask you to listen to old Bathalos complain occasionally. What was it that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destiny. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long, I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, C+Hero. I won't forget such a fascinating game. Okay. Guess he's gonna leave now. And get our chest back. Alright then, let's keep on going. And there's some enemy over there. Is there a chest there up ahead? All Polix who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bone and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in a peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. Okay. Just gonna grab some item here. And there's a boss here, a giant boss that we can't do anything about. Ooh. I'm just gonna destroy these enemy here. Well, because why not?
Bloom.
I shall remember this.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
There we go. Nice.
I choose you.
Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough. Serenity is before me.
Life is not so fragile.
This watch over you and guide you on your path.
There we go, and tap.
Out here. Please chair it as you wish.
You just don't learn. It's of no consequence. This is being a...
You chose the wrong enemy.
We can do...
Oh, man! Nice.
Embrace a new life.
Bloom.
Fire my laser! Nicer days. Alright.
Wandering souls find their own way out.
Beating those enemies. Now, I think before we proceed any further, I'm gonna take another stretch break here because another hour has passed. Actually, almost like an hour and a half, actually. Jeez. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little bit, another short break. This time it won't be too much long, so don't go anywhere. If you need to grab a water or stretch, do so. We're gonna be back again after a short break. See you soon. Oh, wrong scene. There we go. Alright, I'll see you guys a little bit soon. Alright, it's time for me to go back at... What the heck? Oh my god, this is my head. My head. Alright, time to proceed to this big door in front of us. And another door. And, whoa, that was weird. The gate was frozen. Oh, why am I in there? Okay. Okay, let's do these. Got myself a can of Coca-Cola with me. But I still have some water to drink. For hydration.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
A lot of people like mistaken that, you know, to hydrate yourself that you should drink any liquid, but water is the best, you know. Drinking soda, while it tastes good, it really doesn't like help you to rehydrate, which is kind of really weird to say because it's liquid. How can it not help to rehydrate yourself? Well, I don't know much about the science behind it, but that's kind of what I've heard. And quite honestly, I think it's true, and water is pretty much the best thing to drink when you want to rehydrate yourself. Because, hey, your body is made like, what, 80% of water? So, of course, you will need to rehydrate yourself from time to time.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
I'm kind of already been doing that when I'm finding hidden treasures, Mim.
That doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
That's a good point. Is that a dinosaur fossil? It kind of looked like a dinosaur fossil. Alright then. And, oh, wait, hang on a second. The door is open. What the fudge? Hang on a second. Let me just close this door. Sorry about that. Sorry for the interruption there. I'm pretty sure some of you guys might have heard a beeping noise in the background, but that was just our little security room. Whenever we open a front door or the door to the garage, it's set up, it's like make that beep sound just to tell that someone came in or came out. Anyway, looks like we're gonna have to go this way.
The path is blocked yet again.
Not for long.
Aronix's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
It looks like we have to go that way, but I want to check out this way for a second. Gotta bunk you, sir.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Not a bad idea. We can do it.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Repay.
Tormented doubt, farewell.
Mimi!
Go, ma'am.
As you wish.
Bloom.
Breaks over.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Go there. Go.
Not a bad idea.
Embrace a new life.
There we go. Nice. Okay. And there's only this thing here. Alright, so I guess we just gotta keep on going then. Just keep on going.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Yes, but before we get onto it, let's go around and check out the area. And, oh. And we broke that. Nice. Alright. We broke that. Now we have an access to that big treasure chest there. I think we could grab that in some way. Alright, let's just get on the elevator. And there's a thing that could heal us, so we're gonna grab that for ourselves. And we cannot go any further. I guess I'll just break this. Because why not? Get some stuff. Alright, activate, perform the miracle. Can't go back there, so we gotta have to go this way.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Crying. The Mim was
I
crying.
want to make something with it. But what to make?
What to make indeed. Oh, what's this? Oh. It's this goat puzzle again. Okay then. So we have 8 steps to do. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, dang it. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. That's how you solve it. Pretty sure there's a multiple way to solve that puzzle, but at least I got the treasure. Alright. I'm going. Let me just go back to that other side of the area. And oh, we can't go further. Okay, we just gotta have to take the stair then. Go. Getting hungry right now. After this live stream, I'm gonna eat myself some late lunch. Probably to eat some ramen after this. Anyone here to plan to eat some lunch? Do you guys have like a plan to eat a certain lunch today? Let me know what you guys are planning to eat for lunch. Gotta eat myself a ramen later today. Can't go any further there. Did I go this way? I could go this way. And there's a chest here. Alright, good thing I found it. Good thing I checked here. Alright, let's go back upstairs. And I think we gotta have to go this way. Yep.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Yeah, let's not question that, man. I'm already like scared of heights, so I don't want to fall myself to the death in another realm. Oh. Alright, time to put the ruins back there. Actually, I got something. Let me grab the ruin again, because there might be some hidden stuff that I might have missed. For I know, like around here. Yeah. Okay, there is something hidden here. Let's grab this. Into the hidden passageway. Aha, we made a shortcut. Impressive. There we go. Nice, nice. We found a little shortcut. And let's change direction. Oh. Okay. There we go. Somewhere.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Haha. We could grab this, pick up the rune. Let's see what's over here. Yes, we got the chest. Nice.
Take a picture.
And we got some trophy too. Very, very nice. Nice little... Oh, there's a chest right over there. I wonder if I could grab it. Yes, I could grab it. Alright, let's grab this chest.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
And grab that miracle. And there's a more puzzle to solve. Let's grab this. And we gotta make... Oh, this look interesting. Okay, so let's see. Got that. Okay. And... Okay. Oh, got it. There we go.
I've learned something.
Oh, another hidden chest. Very, very nice.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Some enemies here. But I'm gonna skip all of these enemies so I could just grab this chest real quick.
With it.
Thank you very much. And I think we could just go back to the past now. Oh, wait, there's a chest. There's something we can fix here, so let's fix this. Alright, got that. And now we could go back into the past. And use this teleporter. Jump now. Then we're gonna change this direction. Oh, no. Ah, that guy actually changed it back to where it was. Picked the wrong choice. Okay. So far, very interesting puzzle. Let's see if we got... How much jade do we have collected? Death once read in a city state of dragons away. We'll grab that. And... Ooh, we have 3. Open the treasure in a hidden spot with the boat of Dragon Ball Stixia. Yep, we grab that. We're gonna be living here. Yep, we grab that. And... Yep, there we go. Alright, sweet. I think we got about, like... 25 Stellar J from that. Alright, into this. And let's talk to you.
Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the trouble that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Well, maybe Mem could, since she could bite, but whatever.
You have a point.
Although?
While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
Yeah, we're just here to see what's wrong, buddy.
Goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
How rude.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Wow.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Pollux.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
The girl. Maybe she's the one who looked like Castus, the one on that wheelchair.
Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Oh, here we go again. Let's check this out. And I'm actually inside of it.
Then you granted him death?
I'm in it.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle.
And thank you for reminding me to drink water, Johan.
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However,
the sun is
now
out,
that
but the
death has
cloud
descended
around it is
upon
so
the
dark.
mortal realm,
Might gotta rain later
that
today,
divine
or
swordplay
thunderstorm.
also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Ice field?
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Whoa. Huh.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
Wait, I'm confused.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Does that mean Castoris is the girl in that wheelchair who became the dragon? Is she the princess of Queen of Styxia? Is she the daughter of Queen of Styxia that became the dragon? What the heck is going on? This is getting very deep. Alright, but I think the only way to solve this mission is going deeper into the dungeon.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Is that a fairy? This isn't a place you can just waltz into the with a ladder, Eve. Only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. Is that a bird? It said that such warrior can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that, Eep? Aim before you shoot. I'm trying, but I don't think I could work. Hang on a second. I need March 7th for this job. Hang on a second. Team lineup. I think March 7th might help me if I get this thing off. March 7th. Where are you, March? There you are. Actually, I guess I need to switch out Trailblazer for a moment and get March. Oh, there we go. Eep says you beat me. I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated god, Eep. Still, where has everyone gone, Eep? Interesting. Alright, now we can switch back to our Trailblazer. I forget that's what March 7th's bow looked like. So big. Anyway, keep on going. We have to go up now.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
There we go. We're just gonna beat the crap out of these two.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
May death protect us.
Oh, look like Sunday's ultimate does affect on Caster and Memo Sprite, because I did notice it had that crown on the top of its head. So it does walk.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
Alright, let's go there.
Please cherish Vtuber.
Bloom. I can't thank you enough. Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Nothing major. You just don't learn. I'm still here.
Embrace a new life.
Alright. Then we're just gonna grab this chest and grab this too. An alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
This guy sounds kind of annoying.
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Pollux sound like a name of a disease. Kind of sound almost like chicken pox or something like that.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know
I
the
like
whole
how
picture.
cute Mem looks when she opened her book.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and that Jaja, are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
I see.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
What's that?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen,
She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Oh.
Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
Now we learn the truth. Castor wasn't really abducted. She was given away.
As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Oh.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Uh-oh.
Black Tide creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
No need to tell me twice. I already handled these guys like a million times now.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Trust.
But I am kind of a little bit low on health, so hopefully we don't die here. Thank you, Luocha, for your heal.
Life is not built here.
Bloom. Repay. Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Seek and you shall receive. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Please cherish this time.
This more. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Go, and this should finish them off. Or maybe not.
Protect us.
Okay, look like we have 2 more fights to do this. We get hit, but that's okay.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth. Built here.
Serenity is before me.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Here we go. Fire my laser.
May death protect us.
Boom.
For the feast of strife.
Wait.
On their triumphant return.
Mighty?
You?
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
He's gold. He's like Super Saiyan.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go
against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
It looks like so. He's
Lord
a very
Mighty,
busy guy.
Are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris.
Okay, look like Mighty joined the party.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
Nope.
Rather than
It's too late to go to the
standing
bathroom, too.
Taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I hope so. Alright, here we go. We're keeping on moving forward. Looks like we gotta have to go up this stairway. We are. Bet. Not you again. Alright, 5. Guess we gotta have to do this one last time. Probably one last time before the final boss of this area. Alright then. Oh, no! Ah, that's what happened if you mess it up. But, nah, that's so annoying. There we go. Hehe, behold, a great work of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop it, you're no titan. Hey, if you can call yourself a titan, why can't I? Old buddy, let's use some imagination here. I may not be a titan in real life, but that doesn't mean I can't be one in stories. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the nether realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. That is quite true though. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Hehehe. Alright. Okay then, we're going to this. Alright,
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Before you were rusted and broken chain, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism. But I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Look like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mim being useful come from 1,000 days of training Mim.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Alright. But before we do, let me grab this chest and let's check this out. Ruin of the ancient city. The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bells toll, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirror in the stars above. Poetic, very poetic. I wish I could snap my finger, you know, just like from the Goofy movie where that scene of the poetry club people.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem.
Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Now she's a squirrel. Interesting.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Is there something around that we could check around? No? Okay. Right.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Okay, here we go. We don't know what's gonna wait for us here. Let's do something, couple of things. So we're gonna do this.
Let's wait and see.
Is that...
Trian? Rotten Raccoon from MCU. Isn't that Trian?
Wow, there are so many of you.
Trian is back. Wow, kind of. She's back. Oh yeah, our other nickname is Little Gray. Little D and the Pink Puppy. Yeah, Mim's other name is Pink Puppy.
Aren't you?
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this.
Apparently.
Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
Oh? She knows?
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
Oh.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
This is such a heartwarming reunion.
We finally finished it.
Oh, that's so cute. And I like how Anaxos or Anaxagoras is not smiling compared to everyone else. Like, and Is that supposed to be me at the bottom right corner? That kind of looked like Stelly, the female protagonist, instead of the male one. But, okay. I just love how, like, everybody is smiley in Queen Mighty for some reason, but... Anexus is such a mood. His face expression is such a mood.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned.
Yeah, I know. It's such a cute, adorable drawing. I don't know how she finds a crayon in the nether realm, but... Or, like, in the world of the undead, but okay.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Oh...
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Aww.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Trian has a lot of time now that she's dead.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Aww.
This is our flame chase journey.
Yeah, it really is, my dear. It really
Little
is.
Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Yeah, that is right. We're here to support Tastris.
That's right.
Indeed.
Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Aww. Aww.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
What? So basically you guys are like vampire.
I thought so too.
Or like ghosts rather. But wait a second, yeah, Tiamat can catch a spirit, can it?
Seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
So cute.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wait a second. Hold on. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that at the bottom left corner? That's Cypher. What the heck? When did she appear? Like, was she there all along? I have not noticed her until now.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Aww, see you tomorrow, Trian. Even though that's not really true. With a blinding smile, Trian golden form disappear in the thin fog of Styxia moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Ah, so
The
they
trial
were
of the
twins.
Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Did I go here?
Then, let the ritual begin.
Alright, here we go. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna see what will happen.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Naxa always
And I
says
see a
after
treasure chest there
preparing
that
for
I
an alchemical
completely missed.
ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts? Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Sounds like a boring time to live.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry for the interruption, but I need to check something. Hang on a second. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I am back. So, alright, where were we?
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers, unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Nice. All right, here we go.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Let's try it this
Here we are. We're finally facing the boss. And what is that thing? Now you know why my thumbnail looked like what it is now. We're facing Polix, Netherwing Husk, Fury of Soul. First thing first, we're gonna summon our Memo Sprite Mim here to help us in our battle. Then we're gonna activate our ultimate, but Polix gotta attack first. When allied target HP is reduced, accumulate Desperate Bubble. Upon receiving the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter a enhanced state.
Trust me.
Alright, here we go.
Do anything.
And it can suck our HP too.
Who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Here you go, attack demo. And oh my god, it sucked up all of our HP.
Shh. Don't be afraid. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Eternal sleep is not.
We're gonna fight against Dragon with our Dragon.
Will return.
And we're gonna use Lord Char's ultimate here. And then attack.
Allow me to see you off.
And I think I'm gonna speed things. No, actually, I'm gonna keep things as normal. And I'm attacking the Dragon in the middle. We're gonna use
Heard the call. Loud and clear.
Sunday Steel to advance forward Casterus. And activate Sunday's ultimate.
Mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
And the door to the garage opening.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Sorry about that interruption. Alright then, now we can continue on. Alright, let's attack.
Darkness follows me.
Nice, nice, nice. We begin phase 2.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
And oh my god. Okay. I am sorry for the interruption. The door to the backyard keeps opening because of the wind. Unless if I lock it, then it won't. Then it would just keep opening. But hopefully the basket I put in front of the door will stop it from opening by itself by the wind. My father's actually kind of working to remove some of the grass backyard right now. All right, here we go. Boom. Nice, nice.
Is this how it feels to be in? Remember that!
Mim gotta use her auto attack there, like JoJo. Oh boy.
Be careful.
Oh my god.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh, that is so looking good.
Turn back to the Nether Realm.
Is that it?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
We won't have to go into the red, right? Okay, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Huh? What's happening? What?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
Then we better hurry.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regret. Take your time. Get still. Hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the nether realm first.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dainty, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn. Oh. If you ask for help without seeing, you will lose your way into those doors. Been sold by
After
anyone.
all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
This is such a beautiful scene. Oh my god. I just want to take every possible cutscene.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. reshaped my sister soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
And we're switching to a Nexus POV. Wow. Okay, at the same time in Okama, gee, that was like long and kind of a little weird. Now cheer from far.
Flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Man, this is like really like a weird like switch. Like we saw some heartwarming reunion between Casterus and Thanatos, and then we switched to a next talking with Cersei and talking stuff. Like this is such a weird 180 shift degree change of tone.
Harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I mean, she got him there.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, and X actually agreed.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso
as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castoris was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh. Lament on the Stream of Soul. Okay, so that's the name of the song that we were listening when we are the... Oh, the Dream Bubble is Slumber. When the ally taught it to be blah blah. Yes, it has the attack against polygonally. Let's reduce this very restore allies HP. I see, okay. Let's go. Let us go and prove these idiots what we're made of, I guess.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Yeah, most people take 4 years to graduate from university.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to
Most people.
execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Alright, here we go.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Either way.
This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. I really hate to say it. I'm a little nervous. Thank you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. I really hate to say it.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No. She didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Fine? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Fena. You said it.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? and those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
You said it, Finan.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trivios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ of heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe we succeed. Our oaths will have to end. So...
In an uproar, represented leader from different city Okama threw pieces of pottery into the Doleum.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Always the performer.
Can we talk with Finan here? We cannot talk with Finan.
The die is cast.
Here we go.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Okay,
But
who's he gonna
before
vote?
that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's up, Julian?
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
He's not gonna do it, is he?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Xerxes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Xerxes safeguard your thoughts.
May Xerxes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Xerxes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
Nice. I cannot help but laugh with him.
The result is clear. by Kefali and Talentin above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
I mean, the people have spoken, you know. Long live democracy.
By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Flame chase journey will continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Huh?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now.
How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Wow, he actually revealed the secret. But yeah, since Taster's...
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Wow!
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
He actually flipped the table and now everybody's gonna hate this lady. But it's kind of a good point though. Wow.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something!
This is how we're supposed to hold.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
There's a flying pig next to her.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die and die. Let him 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 die.
Oh my god. How long they gotta say this word? Let him die all the time.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Man, people are cruel. And we're turning to Trailblazer POV. Oh my god, I forgot that we still have to get our soul back. A sea of flowers? What is this place? It's the Nether Realm, dummy!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Huh? Mod 7 done hung?
I believe in you.
Well. Oh, I see. That's the temptation. We got to avoid that.
Just forget about all the hardships.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Finally. Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have at least one glance at that sea of flower. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around. Yeah. Acheron?
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Don't look back! Don't look!
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Don't turn... Oh my god. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Nim.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Let the trailblazing continue. I'm
At
back.
last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
I don't know, it's good to be feeling back alive.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether Realm into a gentle place of rest.
Wow.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Alkmaar.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Apparently?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thynan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thynan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Alright, the cold flame of death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. The cold flame urgently awaits to return its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Alright, let's meet the rest of the others.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Wow.
Look, it's
Hasteris. Is that Hasteris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
What did she say, indeed?
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
There's
Do
only
not
3 more
forget.
left.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
They're arrogant to the end.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your
Are you
thoughts.
satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it?
Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Jeez, man. What a performer.
Thankfully,
It.
she's still alive.
Oh, we're back here.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memory was complete wipe clean. I want to prepare for the wars to prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vanuatu that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurred in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Euphorius, but refused to tell us your true intention. Collecting memory is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
We're all suspicious of you since the beginning. I mean, no offense. I am merely wow, I can't say that word. Why can't I say this? Speciality? Wow, I cannot talk today. But I appreciate your honesty if possible. I'm just gonna skip that word.
In other
Speculating.
words,
There you go, I
now
said
is
it.
the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Euphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect
A
example.
world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstrider. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
What? Could they be the one who hijacked Mod 7's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Hmm? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Huh?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
And we're switching
How
to Herta.
interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Memo Snatcher.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What
Yeah.
are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Yeah, it's not like we're calling you a crazy person,
Please pardon me,
Lady Herta.
Madam Herta.
Madam Herta.
Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh, the Herta, Madam Herta's coming to
Planning
Amphorius.
to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Wait, what?
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Meaning she has never touched grass
Although
in
that
her
star
life.
zone is not within the network of the IPC, The Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, share the Astro Express coordinates with the Herta.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I don't know.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination unknown.
Look like Madam Herta is finally coming to Emphorius.
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
He's in.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
No.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a...
Wait a second, is this guy the villain?
Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if
What's destruction?
you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
There you go. But, however, version 3.3 is already released, so we could actually technically start the next chapter of the story. But I think we'll save that for another time. Oh man, wow, this has been a long stream. I have to agree that, Johan, this is probably another one of my longest live stream. Let me just grab some of these stuff that we got. So it wants carry into the world, now carry into the underworld. Alright, got that. To say future, getting that. Do not look back, no matter how sweet a serene core remain. Yep, we get that. Use ally tech test to deal the final ability as police nervy. Yep, we getting that. Alright, and we have, what else we go? Oh yeah, we need to claim this. I forgot to claim this. And I have almost an hour and a half left for that. Okay, wow, I can't get that. So now, oh boy, wow, this has been a very long stream, but I think we're finally gonna end it off here. And oh man, wow, this has been such a long stream, guys, but we have finally completed the main story in version 3.2, and we're ready to jump into version 3.3, but I think we'll save that for next week. So, just gotta go back to my room now, and actually turn off game, and going to go to my room. Let's go. Oh man, wow. Been so long, over 5 hours, guys. Oh my god, so close to 5 hours, and I already skipped my lunch break, already. Dang, is this how long you have been? Yes, Alloy Gamer Girl, welcome to the live stream. I'm sorry that you kind of came in within the last hour of the stream, and because I'm gonna be ending my stream soon, but I hope that you're doing well. But yeah, this has been like a very long stream, guys. This has been a very long stream, the longest I did, and I was intending it to be this long, but I didn't expect it to be this long, you know. Just want to complete the main story in version 3.2, so before we move on to 3.3, which is the current patch of the game right now. Tired, honestly, because I was doing some work. Yeah, everybody's been very busy work, so am I. But anyway, I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and if you enjoy watching this live stream, please consider giving it a like, even though it was pretty long. Consider clicking the subscribe button, and join my Discord server so you'll be notified when I go live at the end, upload a new video, or talk more about Honkai Star, what you guys thought about what's reviewing this stream. But anyway, thank you so much for coming, guys, and I'll catch you guys next time in another episode of Honkai Star Rail. And I will stream again tomorrow because we're going to be trying out a new game, Nite, the Goddess of Victory. If I am not that tired, because I'm very tired right now. I'm going to rest for the rest of the day and evening. So guys, I hope that you guys have enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys next time. C+Hero, signing out.